Julia, India approach. This is Mike 2634.
Okay, welcome. Old Gamer Dude here. And this time we are trying out a different game. It's a space survival, scrapping, building, crafting something game. It is an indie game that has been in early development for I think about 5 years, and is just been released to 1.0 yesterday. I have had this one on in my library for a few years. Tried it, playing it a couple of years ago, and it's been like on the back burner for some time. So now, since it's 1.0 and it has quite a lot of new features and stuff in it, I want to try it out again. So let's actually try to dive into the game, and right, loading up. So we create a character, and basically what the game is about is you kind of want to get out of this low pay kind of job situation. So you take out a loan and you buy a crappy little tin can of a spaceship, and you're gonna be captain on your own ship and master of your own destiny, and you fly out and try to make a living, basically. So right, apparently the game thinks we need to be a woman. Let's change that. Let's do this. Let's do it like that. Still looks like a lady for some reason. Let's try that one. Didn't do much. Yeah, so that's like typical character creation. First intra-system dating app. Okay. Oh wow, that's pale. Randomize. Oh yeah, here we go. I can spend a lot of time doing this. Maybe that is not really too important. Okay. I think actually I like this one better. Yeah, beard is fine. All that is fine, I think. Ah. Okay. Right, so what is this? Our stats. Okay, we are within normal atmosphere. We are within normal temperatures. We are comfortable. We are not in pain. We have been fed. We are not thirsty. We're not overburdened. Normal bowels. That's good. We find ourselves fully relaxed, well rested, and well groomed. Wow. Okay. And we got $97.95. Stats. Oh, wait a minute. So that's achievements. That's a lot of different stats. Huh. What's that? Card view? Switch to career kiosk. Right. So from what I remember, okay, this is our parents, right? That's probably fine. Okay, live life and gain experience, tweak skills and traits. So this game has like a system that your character is created like an 18-year-old, so you can basically start playing as that 18-year-old, or you can actually try and give that character different skills and traits and experience by simply living life. But then the age increases, right? So this one says spend the year living your life and looking for opportunities. Opportunities will change your traits, skills, and cash depending on your choices. And they are the only way to gain relationships and starting items during character creation. So that sounds fine. Let's try that. Midway through scrapping yet another hulk, the cockpit of your allotted salvage pod lights up red telltales. Suddenly you're under trust as one of the engines sends you spiraling away from the hulk's orbit into the black. It's unresponsive and nobody has the fuel to come save you. You're expendable. If you want to live, it's up to you. So what do we do? Hack the engine? Take the stick and try and fly? Or jury rig the engine? Or troubleshoot the engine? Yeah, let's jury rig the engine. This isn't your field of expertise, but the principles of motion are more or less the same anywhere you go. The problem is that one engine is misfiring wildly and counteracting your attempts to correct it. Therefore, the solution is to nullify that engine. Lasering through the engine mount on the hardpoint strangely never came up in the owner's manual, but you suspect if it had, it would be under don'ts. With good reason, as you break through, the engine shears off, taking a part of the pod's frame with it. You limp back into port, but the harbor master is none too happy to hear his, and there's another cloud of debris for his crews to track. The fine you for your trouble. So okay, we survived, but we lost money. Hey newbie, welcome buddy. Yeah, it's a new game. It is called Ostranauts. Save up some money, tighten your belt, and focus on work to pocket some guaranteed cash at the expense of all else. Invest time mastering useful skills or changing personal traits, typically used towards the end of career to fine-tune details. Right, so let's do another life experience. You are approached by a co-worker who has developed a less than legal method for making cash on the site. Okay, we like that. Apparently, they have been tagging high-value salvage as junk in the system for the last 6 weeks. After the false tag, they leave the part on board the derelict and sell the location to the highest bidder. This scheme always involves the complicity of the breaker doing the final sweep, and today that happens to be you. The piece in question is a busted reactor, and you know if it will fetch a pretty penny on the black market. It's a big take if you can pull it off, but there are some risks. Investigate violence? Gather intel for the cops? Backstack them? Or report it to IoT Miva? Yeah, so many of these companies, this is one of the companies, I think, and they kind of have Japanese sounding names or something. I think I'm gonna try and instigate violence. Something about this whole scheme doesn't sit right with you. In fact, you don't like the way this person is looking at you. Do they think they are better than you, tougher? You ask them as much, and they don't listen to the answer. A scuffle ensues. One thing leads to another, and somebody, not you, gets brained with a crowbar. If they wanted to avoid said fate, you think to yourself as you flee the scene, then they shouldn't have implied you were some kind of weakling. You sure showed them who the weakling is. New enemies? Oh, okay. That made me an enemy. Maybe that was not a good idea. Let's do another one. Now we are 20, but we made 900. She's a real beauty. The Testudo Heavy Lifter 448. And it's with a confusing mix of honor and dismay that you are contracted to take her apart. On day 4 of the break, you are welding through a wall compartment when something catches your eye. You snap off the torch and take a closer look. Your breath catches at the sight. A Miura intake regulator, the apex of the defunct company's technical achievements. Today one of the rarest aftermarket parts in the game. It's popular on the markets too. Maybe Ayotimiva don't need to know about this. Smuggle or bribe the boss? I guess bribing the boss might give us a friend, a good contact. This will give us more money though. Let's do this one. Oh, it seems like we got a contact. Middle management know which way the solar wind blows rimwards unless something has gone terribly wrong. Uncle Ayo doesn't want to know about how its legendary black markets are run, and it definitely doesn't want whistleblowers, but as ever, there's a right way and a wrong way to approach a bribe, and in either case, rumors always find a way back to get back to the fraud unit of IOSEC. All this run through your head as you slip your supervisor a credit chip and ask them to take an early lunch with you. You watch as her eyes glaze over. It's clearly something she had to do many times before. Just don't fuck up, she says, and heads back to the pot. Good advice in general, you think, as you fire up the welder. Assuming you don't, the part will net you far more than the bribe at the end of the day. A good haul, even though it will inevitably attract a little heat from the authorities. New enemy. Okay, everything I do makes me enemies, but it did give us a lot of money. 21, let's do one more. Drinking at the local watering hole after your shift. When you see the unicorn, they are the scion of Ayotimiva executive, sneaking out to rub their shoulders and bump uglies with the common folk. Wins as they try to pay for their round in yuan. It's dollars for the likes of us, friend. If you're careful and lucky, they could be an opportunity. Pick the pockets, seduce them, get them drunk, just mock them. Seduce them. Catch her eye across the crowded bar. A held gaze, a quirk of the brow. That's all it takes. You're that good. It's a crying shame you scrap spaceships for a living. Sure, it's quintessential hustle, and to her credit, she's savvy enough to realize it. To her credit, but it's not like it's slave labor. That's an inner system thing. 6 months, then a year. Time flies by in a comparative luxury. In the end, she's forced to break it off. Maybe some arranged loop. Slang for marriage to another Ayotimiva. family. But you always have Paris, the only cafe on the asteroid. New ex-crush. Okay. Hello, Tyro. So I am not entirely sure how much you're supposed to do this or not supposed to do this, but I find this to be a super interesting way of creating a character in a game. Like these kind of life experiences changes both contacts and probably different skills behind. We can try and tweak the skills and traits, cost 1 to 3 years each. Note that aging will impact your traits as well. Right, so that's another thing. As your age go up, some of your skills get worse, and age hit harder apparently when you live in outer space, or at least in the outer solar system. Right. Mechanical engineering, but I'm already skilled in mechanical engineering because we did that thing, spaceship engineering. Surgery ops, acting, dance, forensic science, gambling, hacking, military etiquette. Huh. Oligarch etiquette. Physics. Range, gunpowder weapons. Now we're talking. You inspire intense dislike in others. Can't be blocked by opposite charisma. I'm both? How can I be both? Huh. And I'm clumsy? Oh, there's a lock on it. That's why I am charismatic. I'm not repulsive. Okay, got it. But I'm fairly unfit. Forgiving, vengeful. Oh, that's a lot. So all of these skills is pretty different from the typical skills in other games. Agleophobic? What the heck's that? Have an arresting fear of pain? Huh. Micro G hypovolemic. Have a permanently lowered amount of circulating blood. Visually impaired. Street. Yeah, I think that might actually be good. Take that. Cost 1 year. Apply. Do one more. Business admin. You're skilled in your operation of businesses. Combat engineering. You're skilled in construction, demolition, and weapon maintenance under combat conditions. Skilled in designing, building, and maintaining electronic devices. Excavation. Mining, moving, and processing of celestial bodies. Interesting. EVA suits. You're skilled in operating and maintaining an environmental suit. That's actually not a bad thing when you're in space. Spaceship piloting. Armed Okay, so we got that one already. That's good. I saw... Aha. Range gunpowder weapons. I want that one. Oh, no, 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 no. Remove that. Thank you. Total cost 1. Fine. That cost 3. Hmm. Fast healer. That sounds like a nice thing. Immunosuppressed. You have permanently weakened immune system. Oh. Leader. Kind. Servant. That's a lot of things here. Got that one. Persuasion, I think that one would be good to have. Okay, let's say that's fine. Seek the ship and end the career. So now we can get ourselves a little ship. But GSO's register has given this vessel an OSR of moderate, indicating that it is legal for sale, but does not possess ship systems beyond basic travel and life support. So basically it's rusting tin can. Exposed to hard, difficult to maintain without pressure suit. That said, any ship could be a means to avoid day gigs. Okay, so we cannot browse between ships. We either have to accept this one or continue with the career. Let's just take this one. You're now the proud owner of the Tetusto Melody, and you can now reach some of the outer derelicts beyond the watchful eyes of the yardmasters. Now that you're on your own terms, your next move is up to you. Maybe score a valuable part or two for resale or reuse, pull down a platinum tier payout on a gig, maybe even discover a ship discarded before its time. Whatever the case, it beats sweating in a suit all day for someone else's profit. Time to get out there and find your future. Okay. Submit. Okay, so we got a tutorial. This is the window, blah blah blah. Okay, so we got unpause world down there. Got a lot of buttons. Now let's skip the tutorial for now. So this game is a kind of a top-down game. So this is our guy right here, and how was it? Right, so we can see here. Show more. I'm barefooted. Okay, here we go. So I can. No, wait. How was it again? Don't do that. Oh man, I'm gonna be... How the heck do I pick up stuff? Ah, here we go. These. Equip these. Right. Done. What do we have here? Shoes. Equip the shoes. That one. Another shoe. Equip that one. Okay. We got dressed. So we got a switch right there. Toggle the power. Aha, nice. So we got some. So there's a rack right there. Let's look at the inventory. Right. So this is our guy right here, and yeah. So we got a rack. So we got a bag here. Put that right there. We got a pressure suit. So that totally is, I guess, that bag. So we definitely want that pressure suit. And that's a bin here. Look in that one. So we got some trash, scrap cloth. I don't know if we want that t-shirt. I guess we can take it. Bed lights. Oh yeah, we got a toolbox right here. We want actually to pick that one up. Right, so now he got the toolbox in hand. Table. Vent. Conduits. Sink. Oh, here's another bin. Let's check that one. Another shirt. There's another bin. That has a safety poster. I have no idea if that is needed for something. Oh, small electronic parts. That can be used for something. Got another one here. That's empty. Okay. Yeah. So the game tends to open up a ton of these little windows. Cards. Where do I see that? Really need to defecate. Interesting. Not thirsty. Don't want to view the mirror. Got beds. Right. So from what I remember, it's a good thing to actually check out a lot of things. Okay. So we move out. So the K-like station is kind of where we start, and you're greeted by the familiar aroma of the station's vendor fare, spot prawn stir fry in soya curry, kebab of chicken in yaji spice rub, Centurion beef with pink peppercorn. Your head knows that the meat is aquaponic or lab grown or worse. But your heart tells you that anything prepared by a human hands is better than Trench's chow. Your ship is waiting in port not far from the kiosk. hub and scrap shops. Once you find it, you can finally undock from this rock. If you want to strip ships for salvage, all you need are the hand tools you own, but you need a welder to start remodeling and repairing hulls. Either way, if you're lucky, you can finally start making a living. Right. How nice. Confirm that. The door, not closed by itself, that's good. Right, so that's a little hint here. Pick that one up, and I need to remember how I did that. Inventory. No, don't do that. Right. Yeah, the ship's down there. Good. I want to find my inventory. Ah, there we go. So take that one in your hand and install it right there. So now he's working. And this is basically how you also are gonna be working on the ships out in space. That you scrap wires and all kind of components off the ships, and then you can build on your own ship with the parts you scrap off the derelicts. I think you can speed up. Yeah, you can speed up a little bit. Yeah. And stuff takes time. There we go. So now, since we've repaired it, we can open the door. And that's a little it's a conduit. Or see, yeah. A rack. There we go. Inventory. So that's the welder that we kind of needed. That's good. And a tactical knife. You never know when that's gonna be coming in handy. I don't think there's anything else here, so we can leave again. So we basically got a free welder like that. Now I kind of want to get that window away. The roster menu. Yeah, I'll not check that right now. Visit your ship. Yeah, we are on our way. Lose conduit. We fixed that. Change the roster permissions. Open the roster UI and change the airlock permissions. Okay. Now we checked it. I don't want to change it. And zones, we're not gonna play around with that right now. Then we got different. Don't do that. container. Ah, yeah. It's a kiosk. Trade. Carpot trade. Right, this is new. I don't remember that from when I played it a few years back. Switch to trading interface. Aha. Can buy stuff. What I do remember is in order to be allowed to salvage, we need to own a license. Oh, that's empty. Right. License info. Oh yeah, buy a 24-hour license is 5 grand, which is way more than we have. License info. Yeah, that's probably fine. Trade. Seems like I can't. We buy scrap. Okay, let's try those. Trade. Okay. So here we can basically buy and sell all the scrap we get off the ships. Right. What's up here? Studying. All right, let's get on board the ship. There's also the possibility to use kind of a subway kind of thing and move between different areas on the asteroid, but for now, I think we just need to get out in space. Okay, so this is, yeah, the size of our spaceship. Not a lot. Not a lot. Let's toggle the power. Oh, we turned it off. Maybe don't do that. Your transponder. Wow, it's a lot smaller. We should probably have continued our career so we could get a better ship than this one. But anyway, so that's the pilot seat here. So let's use that one. Oh, that's an inventory. Oh, what is all that? Polaris navigation control toggle module. Hot swappable, I can move it. Navigation map. Time module. Transponder module. I don't know. Link to PDA. Okay. Let's use it. Don't crash. That's sound advice. So we use the typical AWSD buttons and Q and E to move. R, not sure what that does. ship, target, unknown. Can I remove these? Oh, I can. Check the room atmosphere. Me. Okay. Planet. Cheat sheet. Sounds good. How do I... Okay, like that. Okay, so that's the asteroid, that big green circle. And this white diamond or square, that's the station. And our little triangle. So this is almost like the 1980s asteroid kind of thing. So that's also... It looks a little bit different from when I played last. Oh yeah, switch to comms. So we call the local channel, and we call the OKLG, that's the station, and we tell them we request the undocking. Cleared for takeoff, that's good. And now I back away. Look, our range, no docking clearance. So let's go back to the controls, and we see we're kind of backing out from the ship. And we got our the amount of our fuel somewhere. Oh, I think that's this meter up here. And we can zoom out, and we got these stars. These are the derelicts. So let's try and target that one. And then I can use Q and E to turn the ship. And it keeps turning. It actually works really like proper physics. Now we got delta V of 125. I think we can speed up some more. And notice this, 1140 kilograms. That's how much we have to kind of go out, do our business, and come back. So now we are actually on our way. We can speed up time. And it seems like we are actually approaching this one. How is it this one? Let's see. Let's see where we happen to end up. So this almost have like an old Soviet Soyuz capsule vibe to it. It's actually a bit more neat and pretty than the last time I played the game. So they definitely did some UI changes. So if I don't slow down, I will crash into that ship, which is not smart. Sure goes fast. What's the distance and speed? So the distance is 24, but I can kind of change the speed of time down here. And our speed, I think, is 24.41 kilometers per second. The delta V is our speed. Right, and we are running on battery power. So we need to make sure that we don't run out of fuel and we don't run out of battery power. that happens, we're kind of dead in space. Now I'm kind of using my side thrusters. Oh, brake, brake, brake. So now I can do hail ship to that one. I want to dock. Let's just park. Docking. Unresponsive. Oh. I need to remember how to do this. Oh, I think actually I passed it. Can also half the time. Almost not stressful with that beeping. So notice on our little triangle that it's like there's a shadow on it, and that's kind of indicating in which direction we are moving. Clear that. No. Oh, thanks God. Okay, I need to figure out how I can actually dock to it. Show on that one. We have marked it. Primary. So it won't respond. Docking, here we go. Now we are close enough. Now look at this. So now I need to align my docking port with the Derelict docking port. And I'm kind of sliding so the white one is the target. And that kind of... oh, that's the wrong way. So I use my A and S. Oh, I bumped into it. That's not good. I'm a little bit too close. Range, see here in meters. But I moved so slow, so I don't think we took any damage. So when we line up, I will be able to use the clamps. Oh, that's the wrong way. Why won't that not do its thing? Dock. Primary dock. No dock vessel. That's our range. This button should light up, and then I can click it. Squawk in the identifier. Dark info. So now we are under 50 meters. I don't know, I think last time I played the game... Oh, here we go, here we go. Bingo! We actually managed to dock. It's... Boom! Hello, Barca. how goes the game? Well, I'm trying to remember all the different details on how you kind of maneuver and stuff. As you can see, I'm kind of fumbling into it, but it's slowly coming back to me. Barca said, yes, it seems to remember docking being tricky in the other videos you've seen of this game. When you get the hang of it, it is actually very logical and not that hard. But if you race in with too much speed and stuff like that, that will get you into trouble. And if you're like me, not quite remembering the procedures, that's also gonna be a little bit clumsy then. Tara says, it more sounds like going to explode or something, very worried. Yeah, I was moving fairly slowly, so all I did was bump into it. But if you bump into that derelict, it can actually make it start spinning. And then when you try to redo the docking, it might actually be even more difficult the second time. It's slipping away. I think you need to remember within 40 meters or so. Yeah, I think it was either 40 or 50. Anyways, now we are connected to a derelict that we can scrap down for parts. But the thing is, we are doing it without a license, and if it happens to be so that a police spaceship is flying by and scanning us, we might get boarded, and yeah, that's gonna go bad, and the least bad is getting a fine. But yeah, let's see. Whatever it is, you got access to it now. If you're a mechanic, you could fix it up, make it fly. Derelicts go for a discount at ship broker, and any sweat equity you put into it after you buy it is yours to keep. You could even resell it when you're done for tight profit. Right, so I can scrap the ship down into atoms, take every individual part, use these parts to either expand my own little ship, or I can sell all these parts, or I can actually buy that hulk of a derelict and rebuild it, basically. Either for keeping it or for selling it. So let's actually have a look. Crime warning. You may be committing a crime. Unlicensed salvaging. Well, buddy, that's not much I can do about it, so let's put on the pressure suit. Oh, I can't. Why not? Calls, drink pouch. Nah. Oh, well, yeah. So do I need to take these off? That on. Blocked by items, shoes. Ah, right. Take the shoes off. Put them there. So each item takes up a square, basically a space. So I can't put two shoes at the same spot. They need to be on two different squares. So this little tiny little box of a ship don't really give me much room to actually store much loot. And we do like our loot, don't we? So, and I don't have an oxygen tank on this pressure suit. So yeah. I won't have much time. You go right there. And I can go in and out of this little ship, take the helmet off, get some fresh air in the suit and then go back in. So that's basically what you're going to do. Now all sounds are weird. You can go here. Close that one. Oh, it closed by itself. That's good. Open the primary airlock. There we go. But opening airlock is denied, so we need to do something. Disembark is okay. What? Here we go. That one. Right now, you open it. Closes behind us. We got thing patch thingy. We got some trash. So we're still inside our own little ship here. So now we got that door. So we can either repair it or uninstall it. So let's missing item is scrap carbon fiber, blah blah blah. Okay, so I cannot repair it because I don't have the required materials. So all I can do is uninstall it. And that's gonna take a little bit of time, so let's speed the time up down here. Yeah, so there's a bunch of little details you kind of need to figure out. And I think every time you do some task, you kind of level it up behind the scenes. So you will become better. So now, helmet atmosphere. Okay, so let's actually go back. It says that now we're kind of running out of air. And what you do is you take the helmet off. And some of these indicators show that got enough air. Okay, so now we can. So we don't really have that much time, as you can see. Right, now I can pick this one up. It's in the way, so I kind of need to move it. And I don't see anything. Oh, that's a nice big hole. Can I actually... So I can drag it like that and turn it, and it won't go anywhere, I think. So it's kind of... I'm kind of stuck on it. Cooler, conduit. Right, so we got some floor pieces and stuff. We got a lot of wire. We got a CO2 pump. Doesn't seem like it's that big of a ship. There we go. What's that? Mechanical parts. We want that. Keep that. Canisters. So what I typically, in the beginning, look for is engine. Yeah, I would really like any kind of cabinet and stuff like that. Things stack. What was that? A weird sound. like it, almost like it's shot. Canister. Floor. Cooler. Heat sink. More mechanical parts. Coaster. I'm kind of looking for a door because I can see there's no, that's an antenna, right? So this is actually a tiny little ship. Seems like we got a hole here. Trash. No, not really. Carbon fiber, aluminium. Okay, so we can put down some stuff here. It's not much. It's something. Okay, I don't think it's worth doing much up here because it's the it's a tiny little ship and there was basically nothing. So let's actually undock again. So now we need to go back here, local channel, not that one. Oh, Hill ship. That's the one we connected to. Say undock. So that's kind of the procedure, regardless of we see our range increases. Now we don't have docking clearance anymore. Right, so now I can target the next one. Okay, Taro. Yeah, I prefer to go fairly slow. There we go, we can speed up a little bit. And look, the triangles here is not kind of straight. So that kind of means that we are drifting a little bit. Let's go to comms already. Hail ship. Hail that one. Ask for docking. Target is unresponsive. The distance, oh, it's still 3 kilometers out, so. Oh, it's the zoom range, sorry. Yeah, I bumped into it. Nice, well done, old gamer dude, well done. Let's try this again. Obviously, it's not responding. Oh, here we go. 70 meters. Go a little bit closer. I'm drifting away. There we go. Yeah, it takes a little bit to get used to how close you need to go and all that. But let's go for our next salvage. Let's grab that one. Actually, let's take that, put that on the floor. So we got our bag here. So we can find better bags and stuff. But yeah. Oh, there's a person in here. Cassidy Curry. Remember cheating death? And there's a dead person. Can't get to pressure suit. So can I make a save game? Create a new save. Hostile? Maybe. There we go. So I don't really have any weapons. Oh yeah, I have that knife. That's true. You go. There you go. Yep. Open the airlock. And that guy has closed the airlock. Oh, I cannot reach this location because that one. Okay, so I am gonna scrap it, I think. Speed up. Oh, don't go too close, buddy. Remember cheating death. So we can talk to these guys. Cocoon, Wanderer, Advanced. Doesn't seem like I can do much. So he is what? Cassidy, Curry, female, Eagle. My standings, I get that's our kind of reputation. Let's actually pause a little bit. Oh, that girl also carries a knife, but much better gear than us. Start conversation. Yeah, let's do that. Reminiscence. Start telling old war stories. So that's interesting. That whole interaction system that this game has between us as a player and the NPCs in the game. All these different conversations I can make with an NPC has an effect. And as you see in the pop-up, there's an effect on ourselves, and there's an effect on the target, on them. So here we got 3 arrows up on family and 1 on meaning. So we get apparently more family sense of familiar towards that person, but we get less privacy, right? So what that other one? And leave. Let's try this one. Just. It looks like she's just scrapping stuff. Wait for her to reply. Apparently she don't care. Okay. Are there anything we can steal? Oh! Stab? She just chooses to attack us. So stab with the tactical knife. You attempt to stab Cassidy Curry. You're open to attack. Old Gamer Dude barely affected Cassidy Curry's armor with the knife stab. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Cassidy offers surrender to you. Offer surrender. Oh, apparently she surrenders. Where are you going, buddy? She's trying to steal our plane. No. What are you doing? Go in. Demand surrender. Prepares to block an incoming attack. Demand surrender. Ended. Block attacks. What are you doing? Currently dodging. Cassidy Curry now considered Old Gamer Dude's acquaintance. You know, you gotta leave, buddy. Right, I think we need to fight that girl. No, don't Don't do that. Slash with the tactical knife. It's out of range. How are we going to do this? She's terrified. Okay. Dodging. Old aged. But on the other hand, if we can get her in spacesuit there, that would actually be a pretty good score. What is that? Event log. 0.29. Oh, that's our standings. Right, so the pirates really don't like what we are doing. Old gamer dude crushed Cassidy Curry's lower abdomen with a knife slice. Now you're talking. Powerful strike. A valuable or subdued target in melee. So let's see. She's stunned. Oh yeah. She needs to go down. Old gamer dude smacked Cassidy Curry's upper chest with a finishing blow. Alright. Scar knife injury. Coughing blood. Here we go. Is she going down or what? Yeah. She went down. Now strip. Don't strip. Strip ended. You're going to strip her. I want her stuff. Why is it doing this move thing? Apparently I can't. Cover alls. Backing out. Oh, that looks kind of destroyed. Let's drag her out of the ship. I don't want to be found with a dead body. So let's drag her and move that way. Right. bit further and drop. And there we go. So what's that? Steel scrap? Ah, here we go. Here we go. It's rather large. Anything else? Let's look at the rest of the ship here. Seems like they really scrapped it down pretty well. That poor guy. Oh, food. So food in this game is actually super expensive. Mechanical parts. And 2 aluminium. Guess we can take some more. Got holes. Trash. Conduit. Switch. Yeah, it's a pretty small ship actually. And it doesn't really have that many parts on it, like engines and stuff like that. Oh, a drill. That's a good find. A pressure suit, another one. Can that go? Well, really. Okay, take that off. Right. So that one. Oh man, we don't have room for jack shit. Really. That is actually pretty annoying. I think we need to fly back to the space station. Right. So let's undock. Docking info. What is it now? Undock. Go. Oh, so we've got that guy. Crimson Glamour. Oh, that's... So we identified these 2 stars we visited. Right. So another detail is now the asteroid actually rotated a little bit. So the station is not at the same time. Hello, Reactor. Welcome, buddy. Now what? Oh, we are rotating. Oh, there's a guy flying full speed here. Dark leopard. What is he? It doesn't say anything. Drunk driver? Yeah, it looks like he's going for that one. I'm just curious because it could have been a police kind of spaceship that observed that we docked with these. Yeah, he docked with that one. That's fine. Okay, I think we actually did fairly well. Killed our first pirate. Got away with it. For now, at least. Target invalid. Whoa, that was a lot. Oh yeah, so when the time is accelerated 8 times, it seems like the controls are always also 8 times stronger, maybe. Oh, NAS control or patrol. Yeah, that's one of the what are our range? Doesn't say. I think about now is a good time to slow down a bit and call up that guy. Can we dock? Please choose docking facility. That one? Docking port? Oh, this is also kind of new to me. I don't know which one. That one maybe? Too far away, denied. Okay. Then let's try that one. Too far away. I think. Yeah. I'm too far away from all of it. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, so from what I remember from when I played it earlier, a couple of years ago, is that it pays to kind of take it slow. I mean, use the speed up controls instead of actually speeding up the spaceship. didn't. Let's try this docking thing again. Let's dock. Can go there. Okay. Oh, it's far. Look how small that thing is. That's okay. So the range is 4.6 kilometers. So we can speed up a bit. Can you maybe not do that? Thank you. So again, we can speed time up. Oh! Yeah, controls react a lot stronger. There we go. Now let's speed up. And we can see that distance kind of shrinking. Kind of cool. Welcome back, Taro. Yeah, so we're kind of flying back to our little station here. Or the asteroid station. Because I really can't carry much more stuff on my tiny little ship, tin can ship. 500 meters. 250, 200. Oh, so apparently at the space station we just need to get under what was it, 150 meters? Interesting. Right, and I am feeling a little bit hungry. But didn't we get some food? Yeah, we got that one. Can we eat that? Oh, I can eat it. So I'm actually quite interested in whether or not we can repair this EVA suit. I'm gonna put it right there, and then I can click it and I can repair it, and it needs small parts, electronics, we got some of that, some mechanical, and it needs a motherboard. I don't believe we have the motherboard though. So that's actually a thing I find really cool with this game, is that we can scrap just about everything, but we can also kind of more or less repair everything. But when you repair something, you actually need to find spare parts, or it's gonna need some spare parts. But now he's repairing that suit as much as he can with the parts we already have. Feeling adequate. Okay. So I really would like to actually find some way to expand our little ship here. Restore removes wear and tear on functioning but worn out item. Okay. Ah, so we got wear is that red bar, and I guess the green bar is how much we repaired it. Yeah, your little room is quite cluttered indeed. Let's try and restore it. And by the way, now we are docked. We are going to have to pay a docking fee and pay for the air we use, stuff like that. If we need to refuel the ship, basically everything costs. But this suit, it will give me a lot more time inside the derelicts because it has like an oxygen tank or something like that, as far as I remember. But this is also something you can do while you're flying from A to B. Does change something right here. Let's stop it for now. Okay, now I had trained EVA suit ups over 1%. Okay, interesting. A suit inventory. So what's inside it? So we got an O2 bottle, a CO2 filter, and a battery. So it kind of needs that. Got that short billy club. Let's see what we can sell. I think actually the shoes sell for quite a bit, so let's sell the shoes. And that PDA is gonna sell for something. Oh, where are you going, buddy? Come on. Wow. What was that about? Chill, man. Chill down. Keeping that one. Put it here. There we go. Oh, there's another precious suit right here. That's interesting. That's actually a spare part. Let's put it here. Okay. Let's see what we can sell. We also had a few parts here. So it's really not a lot that we got. Actually, next to nothing. Oh, it's kind of turned around. Right. Go here, trade. Sell. Right, so we got that. So look at that. So we stole a PDA from that person. Or is it our own? I'm actually not sure. But it only pays 133. Loading items. And this is stuff they want. Guess that's what they pay extra for. Yeah. So you can have that old t-shirt I got. That is yours. And that's about it. Let's just check out our own. So I think these PDAs, so we got that one, but that one, unlock it. PDAs locked, requires authentication to exit most PDAs. Once you need to find in another way. Huh. Yeah, so I can't get in. I should have taken some hacking thingies. What's inside it? Oh, here we go. Yeah. Sell it, and sell it. So we got 4 grand. That was actually pretty decent. So now we actually just got 5 grand. Let's buy a 24-hour license, because at least we don't have the police on our backs. Right, so let's do that. Okay. Purchase a yellow AOTVima salvage license. Cool. And we still got the PDA for some reason. And they didn't want that club. And the shoes. What about these guys? Oh. Yeah, so we got that permit. We're not gonna sell that. Here we go. A shoe. $6 for the club. Well, 96 for the PDA. And 35 for each shoe. Yeah. Now I got 1,000. I hope I can pay for fuel kiosk. Use it. Right, so this is our docking fees. Grand total 500. O2 fuel. Air exchange fee, so we paid 112 for air. Fuel connection fee, so just by connecting we actually paid 28. How much was that? 300. Yeah, let's do that. Definitely also need some power. The green bar is getting bigger. You didn't actually buy any power, but you're still having a hookup and disconnect fee. Yeah, they are ripping you off regardless. fines and other fees, 11. I didn't get any fines, but I guess I got other fees. And dockage, length overall per hour. So just for 1 hour of docking. Oh, I guess we probably spent quite a few hours here. Anyways, let's pay. So now we are basically broke. So we can't really come back until hey buddy, why don't you move? Oh, you're right here. So now the question is, was it down here? Yeah. Yeah, fixing that EVA suit while docking probably isn't the best idea. Yeah. That's correct. That wasn't actually that smart. I could sell it actually. That will actually give us a bunch of money. But let's get out. Try our luck one more time. So now the asteroid have rotated a little bit. Look, now we got that patrol guy up here. Let's try and go out straight here. But now we got the permit, so we should be good. Coast clearance. Affirmative. Have your speed and vector. You are cleared for close approach. There's undocking. There we go. Backing off. And go back here. Let's turn the ship. Oh, come on. Okay, so what is our estimated time of arrival? I don't see that anywhere. Oh, and I'm also rotating. That's nice. Let's stop that. Ah, pressing the R button kind of almost stops our rotating. That's interesting. Why does he have that line? Who knows? Let's accelerate time a bit. And we also got payments on our loan. Which I don't really see any way that we can meet unless we find some good stuff. And so far, we have really not found anything. Right, let's see if I'm able to not crash into that ship. Let's start by hailing it. Unresponsive. Primary dock, please. Out of range. Retry within 5 kilometers. Okay. Our range is 11. Right. Okay. So that up here, we need to keep an eye on that. Got the proximity warning. And hail. Dock. On that one. Okay. Normal speed. Seems like the ship will gladly turn to the right, but not really want to turn to the left. $900, $800. We might have bent one of our engines. 600. Oh, slow down, buddy. Slow down. Wow. $20 meters? How close do I need to go? Okay. That close, apparently. Okay, at least it seems like we're docked. That's good. Right. So the question is, should we try that suit? So, and we got that permit. I don't know if we need to actually carry it, but go right there. And let's put that on there. Okay. Oh, yeah, so we need to carry that one there. Don't want that t-shirt with us. Right, that one. We don't have the mask for it. Is that gonna be a problem? You are hampered by the lack of skill with the bulky EVA suit. maybe we should stick with that that other one for now. Yeah, let's do that. Go here. Out there. Oh, no. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see what we can do this time. Open. Okay, right away we get an oh, it's dark here. So then we got this one, toggle power. It does not have any power. That's not good. There we go. Pick that one up. Can that go in here? No. But I don't see jack shit. I mean, oh, that's a dead guy. How nice. Why don't we have a battery in this one? That seems odd. Go back here. What if we put you there? Oh, now I got light. Right. Yep. Okay, okay. Oh, there's a permit right here. Read. So this is interesting actually. Look at our time, 2079, 08, 26. So that is actually valid for another 2 days. That is good. So we could actually have flown out here, taken this permit, and have saved 5 grand. Upstack. But yeah, that's how it goes. Anyway, so look here, we got walls and floors. These are parts that we can use to expand the ship. And we can also take out walls and floors from this ship. Nice, you can sell your 24-hour one back and keep that one. I don't think I can. I don't think they pay anything. At least not 5 grand. Maybe 100 or something. But let's have a look. So we got some food here. We got Copeland. He's a bit winded because, yeah, basically is at a place. What is that? A crate. Oh yeah, we're gonna look at that. Oh, there's water and a bottle of vodka and stuff. How cool. Conduit wall. Yeah, I know. I need to go back and get some air. Since we got good time now, I will actually take down the walls and stuff and use some of that to actually make our little ship bigger. Expand Mega Tooltip. Press show more to view additional information about the selected items, such as physical properties and, in the case of humans, their emotional state. Wow. You can go there. Let's go back. So we got some. What is that? Yeah, that won't go in here. We can drag it. All floor. That guy. Examined his dead body. You closely examine the body to get a better idea of what happened. Washing up after such a grisly work is recommended. This female corpse was a kid once called Haley Copeland, but is now definitely dead. Copeland suffered severe brain trauma. It appears Copeland died due to violence or foul play. Okay. Yeah, she can go into space. There we go. So I'm kind of floating because there's a hole in the floor right here. Wall. Floor. Okay, so now I can do this. I can take this wall piece and I can uninstall it. And like everything else, that takes time. I considered the corpse an acquaintance. Yeah, the game is kind of funny with some of this. Okay. Can go back now. And get some air. Okay. So now I made a hole in the wall here. Now I can actually go outside. So I can, for the first time, have a look at my own ship here. So I got some little engines right there. Optical sensor thingy. Right, I got a cooler. I got some batteries outside. Interesting. Oh, I actually got some flooring right here. Also interesting. Maybe a lot, yeah. So it's actually a bit hard to expand on this ship because we got equipment all over the place. Yeah. I guess maybe we just kind of goes out that way. Let's go back over here. And take that wall, pick it up, and haul it all the way over here. Are you moving, buddy? So let's not think too hard about this kind of dragging and almost like walking on a floor animation out in the space. Let's not really think about that. But the whole point here is that now I can actually install that right here. And that's basically how you expand your ship, that you take it piece by piece and simply add to it. Okay, so let's go back. And now you already understand why it's so annoying to only have this pressure suit. Really want that EVA suit to work for us. All right, guys, give me just a minute. I will be back in just a sec. Give me a minute. Hang tight. All right. Just putting some water over for a cup of tea. Yeah, basically I should make a hole in that side. Instead of kind of walking all the way around the hull or the whole ship. It's not really effective, so let's actually do exactly that. Uninstall that sucker. Oh, not the conduit. I can do the conduit, but it's the wall I'm interested in. Do the conduit later. And you can also kind of mark like a whole row of stuff. And then your character will basically do it in the order that you kind of selected stuff. Okay. What happened? Oh, I kind of didn't put on my mask. It was not exactly too smart. Ha! Did I just die? Forbidden, I'm unconscious. You're no longer unconscious. Okay. That was something. Can you go here? And where's my thing here? That's right there. Okay. And let's not do that again. That didn't seem too smart. Barca says I'm gonna be lurking for a bit. Okay, Barca. All good, all good. Okay. Let's go back and actually get some air. Come on, move on. Oh, I died? Alright. I guess it's time to load a save game. That's actually also kind of showing that the game is not really showing you any mercy. Can I load the game from somewhere?
Mike 3-4, you are cleared for IFR approach.
Here we go.
Maintain current course and decel.
Let's try and load that one. Yeah, so walking out into the vacuum of space without your space helmet on is not actually that smart. That's what save games are for. Okay, go here. Right, this time let's put on the mask. Try this again. And that all, let's uninstall that one. Right, and while he does that, I think my tea is ready. All right. Let's see. Not quite done. There we go. Now we can pick it up. Can haul it out here. So another thing is, oh, I didn't pick it up. Why didn't you? Another thing is that the different wall pieces and stuff like that, they have a different brand and looks to it. So this is a Ryoka B01, and they all look different. There's a whole bunch of different things. A different type of walls and different type of floors and everything like that. You can really make your spaceship stylish, or at least try to. But right here in the beginning, it's mostly a question about pure survival, figuring stuff out. Just try to get that tin can to stick together, keep working. Okay, let's get back in. Put these. No, I can't put these there. And what can I put here? That. Let's open the inventory on that one, because that EVA battery can go here. No? What? Why not? Whatever. Let's go back. So the game is actually fairly slow in this regard, because in particular here in the beginning, retrofitting your little ship, that is gonna take a lot of time. That's for sure. So now we got these walls, and I cannot carry them in my little bag here. But at some point you will find like a little sled or something like that that makes it possible for you to actually haul a whole bunch of them. Right, so now we can install that one maybe here. Starts working on that. Let's speed time up. There we go. And that's it. One little piece at a time. So one thing we can do is, let's see, that is a wall, a floor. Oh, that's still fixed. Wall, pick it up, and move here. Why doesn't he move? There we go. install that right there. So we got the CO2 alarm, but we can keep it going for a little bit. There we go. Let's go back in normal speed. There we go. All right. Oopsie. Keep it on. Right, so here we got another. What is that? That's a floor piece, so we can. No, that's actually in place, but we can disassemble it. Why does it disassemble here? Oh, whatever. We need floor pieces anyway. And look, they look kind of dirty and kind of smashed up, and that's because they need repairing. There we go. He got a stack. Oh, now he can actually have it right there. That's odd, but let's pause the time. Let me try and remember. So we got tasks. It's not what I was thinking about. Install. Yeah, hull. Mesh. Let's see. Floor. That was like this. The thing I'm looking for is an order to disassemble a whole row of things. Ah, here we go. Uninstall. There we go. So uninstall some floor parts here. So that, and that. Right. Let's start with that and see how that goes. And we can close that one, I think. It is not really reacting to it. Is it because... Crew duties? Yeah. Cancel task, resume task. There we go. Okay. For some reason I need to choose resume task. Not entirely sure why. But apparently that's how I'm making him start to do it. Pick up the stack. Yeah, because I kind of want him to continue on to the next and the next. Resume. I don't know. Stack. Let's get inside. Get some air. Okay. So far so good. And let's get back to it. So yeah, so he stacks up these thingies. And that's fine. Resume. Can I say resume to all of them? Oh, but he didn't finish the other ones. Oh, I don't know. I just had that idea that I should be able to kind of stack it up. That's kind of what I remember. Right, so I did kind of cancel or interrupt him doing this floor piece. That totally removed the order on that one. Interesting. Auto tap. Oh yeah, I need to put that one on. Enable that button down here. Yeah, now it seems like it's working, I think. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit more efficient. And another thing that has been added since I played a couple of years ago is that you can have crew that is paid by you and fly with you, and you get to boss them around, and you can give them these kind of orders. Now we can say uninstall to that one. Okay, so now we got these kind of plain gray floorings, floor tiles, and that gives us an opportunity to kind of stack a bunch of like install orders, just like we have uninstall orders. And then he will go back and forth on his own. Okay, he wants to go back. That's fine. Right, stats. All down. Okay. Let's go back. Do that. Right, let's pause. So these floor tiles, those are Ryoka F01. So let's go to the install menu and hull, and now we need to find the same one. Do we know what that one is? Or do we just need to know it? Okay, so it says right under here, this is a mobile systems something. That one just say floor. So I'm kind of guessing they are hopefully alphabetically ordered. To two-stow. Oh, F01. It's that guy here. And then we go down here. We tell it to, you know, buddy, install. What? I can't. That. Oh. Ah. I need to be close, apparently. Buddy, I want you to go down here now. Okay. That one? Yeah. Now I can build down here. So I can build out like that. Let's just start with a little bit like this. And since we got that auto task button, we press that one. And he says, okay, they aren't here. What did he? Oh, maybe, yeah, he might have had one in his little backpack here. That's fine. I'm kind of expecting him to, when he runs out of materials that he has on himself, that he kind of runs back up to these parts that we uninstalled. Do they kind of magically, I don't have light up here. No, here we go. Now he goes back. Not sure what that was about. But apparently he picked up a part. Oh, we got the EVA helmet right here. Right, that needs to be repaired. Interesting. I don't know why he goes inside. Because the parts... they are right here. Let's let him deliver pressure shoot damage. Deliver clean power gamer dude. Old gamer dude is getting a spacesuit and helmet before using airlock. Cancel task on that one. EVA helmet. Yeah, don't care about that. Okay, let's... now it goes back. Figure out that he's missing a part. Now he takes that. Okay. I don't know how these two items got into his kind of list of orders, but they were kind of messing things up. So one of my problems is now that I kind of want to expand this ship down here, but I got this cooler and I got this antenna, and I can't expand beyond those, I need to uninstall them before I can. And then kind of move them to a different spot. Maybe I can move the antenna out here or whatever. That remains to be seen. Now he starts repairing. Okay. So that's... What? Did he put in all the tiles? Okay, so that's another auto task that he kind of picks up on himself, that when you have this auto task turned on, your little tin can ship is in pretty crappy state and needs all kind of little repairs all over, so he will just automatically start doing that. And these two tires look kind of okay, but that one looks kind of dirty, and that's because it's damaged. Now we get a message. Interesting. I think, buddy, that maybe you should kind of go back. Helmet off. Wow, that was noisy. Let's have a look at... I don't know, no gigs taken. Socials? Enemy, X-Cross, enemy. A deceased acquaintance. And my mom and dad. And that's it. That's all the people I know in the entire world. But it said something about a message. I just don't really don't see that anywhere. Create a zone. Yeah, I don't want to do that right now. Home. Item, goals, roster, social, gigs. Gigs. Bounties. Pass. Right. Notes. Faction ties. Okay, I'm honored at IOSEC. Rest is kind of neutral. Timer? Yeah. Look at that. Orders. We have played with that. Install visor. Toggle on off various artificial reality overlays to show status of ship based on PDAs installed. Okay. Contours. Lights. Can't really turn that on and off. That's it. Okay. Navlink. Oh, I sold my PDA. That's why. And that one don't need right now. That's, oh dear, 233,000. That's a lot. I don't know why it said I had message. New nav message received. Oh yeah, I think that's... If we go here, and then there's a nav message. Message log, here we go. Static noise. Transmission ended. Okay, that was interesting. Let's get back to it. So the mask on. I want to uninstall a bunch more floor. Right, we got some here. Okay, so stop the time. Orders, uninstall, and let's try and go for the same type. Because when I choose the order to install, I don't have to switch around with the like that type has a different name, and that one has a different name, etc., etc. Right, so that should be fine. Do auto task and get going, buddy. Get going. Awesome, awesome. Right. So the tricky part is to expand the ship. Right, now he can do like that. So I kind of need to put a wall maybe from here all the way around and put floorings in, but and then uninstall that cooler and that antenna. And then yeah, I need to kind of enclose it before I take down the wall to toward the interior of the ship. Otherwise, I'm just gonna vent all the air out. And I don't have, as you can see, I don't really have that much time with the pressure suit. So I might actually kill myself if I'm not able to go back into a ship that is pressurized. That's a little thing to take into account. Okay, let's put you back on. So we got that piece of flooring. Let's move here. Yeah. Right, pause the time a little bit. So that one can we put down here. Just so we that. So pick up that stack. Might as well put them in our pockets before we go out here. Then let's use that order again in install. And let's see if we can find that particular floor piece again. I think it was that one. Right, so we can't put it under the antenna. But we can start building out on this end. So right here, here, and here. Now I don't know exactly how many pieces we did. Oh, I can actually build under the cooler. I didn't know. I think that's more than I have, but let's go ahead. Auto task, please. And there we go. How many pieces did I have? 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. Went back for a piece. And when we go to some other ships, we might... Okay, now he decides to go back. That's good. Very noisy. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was saying that on some of these derelicts we go out to, we might find like equipment and doors and whatnot. Okay. So we got scanned by the local authority ship. But that's fine. We got our license. Take control. And he walks back. Okay. We should actually check our battery status because our ship runs on a battery, and if they run completely dry, we're stuck in the water. And we also kind of need to get some stuff that we can actually sell. Now he's kind of back to the ship. Okay. What are these canisters? A generic compressed gas canister capable of holding mixed gases at high pressurization. Particularly useful for temporary and waste gas storage. And they sell for a little bit, but not much. Then we got pump like this one. That sells for more. Another pump like that. And another. That's that. Floor. Yeah, and the thing is, now I can actually put stuff out on these pieces of flooring I put down. But let's actually just go back and check the status of the ship. Okay, so in regards to power, we're still way well within the green, so that's good. That's basically all I wanted to know right now. So let's just get some fresh air in the suit. Get back to it. Let's get all the way up here. Oh yeah, we got that crate. Crate, scan the inventory. Ah, here we go. Right. So there was some vodka, a little bit of food and stuff. But that crate is... It's actually taking up the same amount of space that it actually has room for inside. So it's not like super duper interesting in that regard. That stack. And that. Okay, let's go back. Down here. So now we got different types. The FO2, got 2 FO1, and we got some FO3. So let's install the Ryoko FO2. Yep. We had 5. 5. And the number. Three is here. 1 and 2. And it's not a beauty content. I'm just basically expanding whatever I can. Okay, let's do the auto task. And he gets to work. That's nice. So one thing that could be interesting is that can we move that antenna up here? Because then we might be able to build a wall all the way around, at least up to here. And that will make it possible for us to expand our kind of internal room. Oh, he's repairing? Really? Alright, back to work. Let's look at the tasks. So he has, yeah, basically all these install tasks. Okay, now I think he does it right. Let's speed up time a bit. Okay. That seems more right. Yeah, and if we got any new viewers, we are looking at Ostranauts, newly released indie game, kind of a space survival, scrapping, crafting, building game. Has quite a lot of depth that I know of. You start up like basically a nobody and you got a really, really tiny spaceship. I basically only got this little square here. And I'm out at one of the derelicts and kind of scrapping, stealing pieces from it so I can expand my little ship. And we are so broke that we don't even have a proper spacesuit. Okay, it seems like you don't have that piece. Ryoka F3, that's the one with these square markings on it. Maybe we can find one and uninstall it. Another way is to just cancel that one and pick a different type of floor for it. What's that? Aluminium. Oh, wait a minute. Is that? Oh, that's a battery. Okay, pretty damaged. Right. Okay, pick up that stack. Go up that one. Okay. So we should start really soon and dismantle some of the stuff that actually can be sold for a little bit. Like these pumps. Anyways, let's pick that one. Cancel that task. That. And then we can install, let's see, what did he have? F5 and an F1. Let's just put in an F1 then. Oopsie. Install. Hull. Flooring. These are all the different type of floor tiles. Ryoka F01. And he needs to actually go down here before we can put in that order. Apparently. So let's do that. Now it's green and I can put it down. There we go, and we press auto task. And he should go to work, really. Maybe. In a little bit. Let's look at the tasks. Unable to comply. Missing item is welding tool. Item is present but not enough power. Okay, so my that's another thing. We got charge 0.17%. So we got power tools of different types. There's a drill. It does not look like it has a battery. And we got that welder. We got a soldering iron. I could probably get the battery. Yeah, that's a battery. Take that, put that there. No, that's a green battery, right. It won't work. It needs to be a red one, and I just don't have it. So it cannot do this part. That is actually pretty interesting. I wonder if we kind of have screwed ourselves. Cannot reach that location. Because we don't have a charger for that sucker, not yet. Right, so we have a pump like this one. So let's uninstall it, because that one can actually be sold for money. Okay, so he can uninstall it. At least we can do that. That's good. It looks like I'm swimming, yeah. That's right. Okay, pick that one up and drag it down here. Now we got some tiles that we can actually put it on. Right. Okay, and it goes right there. Perfect. Let's go back and get some fresh air. Yeah, I forgot to bring extra batteries, but I wasn't able to buy batteries anyway, so it's like yeah, what can you do? Anyways, oopsie. Now we got that pump. Uninstall that sucker. Okay, pick it up. Now we move it. Yeah, let's go here and see which way we can put it. No, I'm gonna need that spot, but I can turn it like that, I think. Right, so the R, like so. Boom, okay. We can go back. And what else do we have? So that one is actually expensive. What about these? These are not, but that one is, and that one actually have some gas in it. Oh, so that's that one. Yeah. Uninstall that sucker. Pick it up and drag it down here. That. About these? Not really. So we had that one, uninstall that. That one is also pretty that one up. Yeah, so there's definitely some grind to this game. You have to kind of like that part. For me, it's actually a thing that I enjoy. Okay, let's get some fresh air. Like that. So I actually discovered that I have this thing. Oh yeah, so that's the part that needs a motherboard. So if we can find a motherboard somewhere, small parts, electronics, and mechanical, I think I got all these. Anyways, let's continue dismantling that. The things here. Hey buddy, can you know, that one uninstall. So we got a battery, but that is apparently not really expensive. Pick it up and move. Okay, then we got that guy here, the O2. I'll steal that as well. Need to remember to grab these supplies we got in here. Pick that up. Go here. Are you coming? Oh, here we go. I can't put it here. Put it there. Interesting. Aha, a pump. Uninstall that, buddy. And let's pick it up. Yes, that's gonna be a little bit interesting. Where can I put this one? Won't go there, it won't go there. Not here. Not here? For some reason. But it can go there. No? Or maybe I'm too far. Yeah, I was too far. I was too far. That's the reason. Yeah, here we go. And I can put it in here even. Awesome. Go back. Yeah, I can barely do one thing before I need to go in and grab fresh air. Hello, Fred. Evening, old gamer dudes. Mr. Gammeldansk and Barca, hello. Dropping in to give a like. This game looks like a combo of Minecraft and Lego. It is very unique, that's for sure. It is really unique. I kind of like it, but I'm a little special. I kind of like that kind of crafting and grinding part. That's also why I like the first part of Scum. Right after you drop down with the parachute, where you kind of have to do all the basic stuff. Yeah, we basically fly around in a tiny little tin can spacecraft, and we can scrap derelict outside Ceres, I think it is, that asteroid with the space station. And slowly you can kind of build out your own spaceship, and yeah, basically start selling the good parts for some cash, and yeah, see if you can pay back all your loans and be a free man in the end. Mechanical parts. Take that. Nope. Pick up stack. There we go. Right. So, what else do we have that actually? No room. It's fair. Oh, there's a motherboard. Oh, these are motherboards. I do have motherboards. Excellent. Right. So then, actually, let's move down here. Speed the process up a little bit. And Fred says, it might be fun to play, but not his favorite to watch someone else plays. I said the same to Avenger when he played that Star Wars game. Was it also the slow game, or was it that where he as a pilot on a fighter jet kind of ship? I'd actually want to hang on to that. Somehow that battery came back. Backpack. Alrighty. Let's go back up here. That was another 4 floor tiles. Let's go down here. But yeah, I can see what you mean, Fred, about this. I mean, people are very different. Some people like to see other people play city builder games, which is also like a really slow game. So it's definitely for different audiences. That's for sure. You want one of these motherboards before we go in. There we go. Barca says it's kind of like a game she got called Hard Space Shipbreaker. I think you told me about that one, Barca. Only with more survival elements, and it's a top-down view. Yeah, so the people that made this game did another game. I think I got it as well. I tried a demo or something called Neo Scavenger, but that's actually almost entirely text-based game, and that was maybe a little tad bit too old school for even for me. But they have very deliberately chosen this style, that's for sure. It's not something they did just randomly. Okay, so power-wise, we're still really good. We almost didn't use any fuel. And there's another guy parked on that one right next to us. I want to try and repair that thingy here. Can you go here? repair that one. Tasks. Don't install that one. Last attempt by gamer dude, unable to comply, missing item, welding. Ah, that's still that freaking tool we don't have the battery for. That is pretty annoying. And I don't have a charger. Yeah. Fred says, yes, the pilot kind of shit. He did the same type of flight like 300 times. Got error first time I wrote this. Okay. Maybe I should not have written. Yeah, I think it goes through. I don't have that much moderation, YouTube moderation on my chat. Barca says, it could have been the word fight also, Fred. This game is sort of like Project Zomboid, but a little slower. But it is the same very intricate mechanic sort of game. I think you're right about that, Barca. It's definitely, it has a lot of depth to it that it's not something that you see straight away, but when you start playing it, you kind of learn it. How many things you need to do just before you can kind of finish just simple things. When you dock, you pay a docking fee, and you pay for the air, and you pay for the fuel, and you pay for the electricity, and you pay like extra fees for whatever. Fred says, okay, I'll leave you to it and come back another time. Have fun. Okay, Fred, that's fine. Thanks for stopping by, and see you soon, buddy. Have a great evening. For me, it's also quite a lot about figuring out how the game works. It kind of makes it a little bit intriguing for me. That I kind of need to, you know, figure out how the menus work and, you know, everything. Kind of like that. But it is definitely a difficult balance for any developers that make games to find kind of the sweet spot in between too many little fiddling things that you have to do and too little, right? The right amount of balance so that people can actually complete simple tasks in a somewhat reasonable time, so they don't lose interest right away. But you know about young people today and their really short attention spans. I think this game is not for like the kids that play Counter-Strike kind of gamers. It's more for people that really like the intricate details, as you say. Right, I don't think we can really get that much more from this one. And let's see. And I couldn't repair that helmet because I don't have battery. But we do have a little bit of room here for more stuff we can try and steal. And I'm good for fuel and I'm good for power. So there's a guy up on that one. Maybe we should try and go here. So let's do that. And yeah, let's undock. Ship status. Nothing. Undock, please. Right. Why did I have a question mark? Oh, that's actually wrong. I wanted to go that way. But in contrary to that Star Wars space fighter game that Adventure played, that was basically a whole series of like a million missions that if you don't really have an interest in all the details, then the missions look very much the same. I do think that this, well, maybe not right now at the beginning, but at some point, you do different things all the time. But then again, I do see that you scrap and move parts to your own ship over and over and over again. Yeah, so I think Fred's point is valid. That if you don't really have an interest for these type of games, it is probably not that particularly entertaining to watch. I do hope that some people find it interesting. Target on response. Docking procedure. Let's dock right there. Vapor snake, ready to proceed. Okay. Out of range. Okay. What is the range? 6.3. Okay. Rasa says, yeah, this game is a bit tricky to stream, but it is also a nice sort of game to have on while you're doing something else. Well, it's definitely a game that you don't have to be, as a viewer, you don't have to kind of be stuck to the screen the entire time. You can kind of, yeah, very much as you say, kind of go back and forth to it. And it's kind of like, oh, let me just do this real quick. Dock info, no clearance. Hail ship. Docking. Come on. There we go. Okay, all good. It's just like, for instance, that huge streamer Raptor. He really likes to build, play, and stream games like City Builders, and also like manager types games, like you managing a theme park or something like that. And those are also kind of very slow games, and with quite repetitive gameplay, and yet they have tons of viewers, or he has tons of viewers, because there's a lot of viewers that just put it on and have it like instead of listening to radio or music or stuff like that. And then once in a while they just check in, write a comment or two in the chat, and just chill with it. Hey Murdoch, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm right in the middle of a docking procedure here, and I'm flying what is basically a worn-out Soviet Soyuz capsule. Not, at least not very much more than that. How are things going today? All good, all good. I like these kind of games. We were just discussing kind of how it will appeal some viewers and quite the opposite for another group of viewers. And I absolutely 100% sure that is not a game for you, because you have to grind quite a lot. And I know your feelings about that. All right, getting close, 1 kilometer. $500, $300, and $200, and $100. And I bumped into it. Nice, well done, old gamer. Oh, I missed. Come on. Yeah, now I kind of bounced back quite a lot. 150, let's try this again. Yeah, you definitely don't want to text and drive this one. There we go. Oh gosh. Yeah, he is playing a lot of Project Zomboid lately because Build 42 came out unstable. Raptor also started doing YouTube back in the sweet spot when it was still new enough. There weren't many Let's Play channels on. Yeah, and he built up like a huge subscriber base. Barza says if she had known Project Zomboid was coming out unstable so soon, she would have started your own infection-free zone series. Now she has no time for Project Zomboid. Yeah, that's just how it is. Murdoch says, I feel that's the same with any stream game. Some people would tune in and others will just change the channel. Yeah, absolutely, Murdoch. You cannot make everybody happy. It's people are just too different, and it's fine. I mean, there's I don't know how many million of viewers on YouTube each day. I think it's closing up to 1 billion views per day. And if I can just get 1% of it, right, so then I would be happy. And the best we can do is actually do the stuff that we like and kind of try to convey that joy about playing a particular game. See if you can kind of transmit that out to the viewers. And if we are successful with that, I'm pretty sure that the type of viewers that like the games that we play, they will keep watching, really. 1% of 1 billion, that's a lot. Yeah. I'm trying to be modest here or something. Right, Murdoch, as you can see here, this is a very much an indie game here. We have a strict top-down view. I am like that guy down here. I've got a pressure suit, and I got a few items, and that's the entirety of my little space capsule here. That's all the room I have. But let's try and go into this derelict and see if there's anything worth stealing, because Oh, people have been here, but there's a pump right here. That one is worth a bit. Let's have a look around. I would really like to find some cabinets or cupboards or something like that. On the basically only part of a wall left. Some wall here. There's another pump. It's a heater. Trash. Some more wall. What? An engine. But we do have a bunch of these O2 canisters. But these guys here. Oh, that's actually already loose. So let's drag that one down here. Medak says, I agree. There's no point in playing a game you don't enjoy. Absolutely, yeah. And all that putting on an act, you know, acting in a certain way because you think that will attract more viewers and all that kind of shit. I mean, just don't do it. If you think that's the thing you have to do, you're just doing it wrong. You're really worse off. Basa says, if I get 0.0, I can't count how many zeros that is, but that's a lot of zeros. That pump, uninstall that one, buddy. I think that's like 10 to the minus of 9 or 10 or something like that. If you could only get that many of 1 billion views, you would be happy. Medak says, I like giving indie games a go. There are some hidden gems out there. Absolutely. And that's not only a hidden gem when it comes to what we like, personally like, what is fun to play, but sometimes you are able to show a greater audience a game that's just undiscovered, really, and that turns out to, as you say, to be like a rough diamond, a hidden gem, and maybe it can get some success and some traction, and then because you have streamed it, you might get some views on that account, like completely natural views. Vasa says, yeah, most big streamers ham it up for the camera, though. The majority of viewers do like extreme emotions, I think. Yeah, it's. I mean, I'm kind of debating a lot with myself so far. I've decided not to do much about it, but you know, you can do so much with all the notifications, the bling bling, the sound alerts, all the pop-ups on the streams while you're streaming, because you know people are subscribing and all that kind of thing, and to me it's really difficult to find the balance in that, because on one hand I also think that it's actually quite funny to an extent at least, but it can also just be a circus, like just way too much bling bling and ding dong and shouts and pop-ups, and what the heck are we actually watching? What's the real content? I mean, if you have to put that much stuff on your videos or your stream, is your content really that boring that you have kind of put all that on top, right? So a little bit I think is fine, but if you go over the top, I think you're just kind of messing things up for yourself, or at least that's my opinion. Medak says, Lolbaz, he had his best stream last night with 750-ish views and 200 plus concurrent viewers. I wasn't expecting that at all. I didn't even know until after he closed the stream and saw the report. I think it's best to be genuine. I feel like it would take too much energy to fake it. Yeah, I'm totally with you on that one, Murdoch. I think some people have a natural talent in acting, and it's not like acting as a principle is bad or anything. I mean, I think where it turns bad is when you don't have a talent for acting and you put on an act and therefore um, stand out as fake, kind of. Then you're, in my opinion, hurting your own stream. And Basta says, yeah, all that is just annoying to her. I agree. Hello, Ethan. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, no funny stuff. You better be old gamer dude. And hello. Welcome, Ethan. Good to see you again. Basta says, but it's like watching reaction channels where people are just jumping around, making everything seem like it's just the best thing ever or worst thing, depending on the reaction. Yeah. And you know, there's some channels, like they portray themselves. They might actually have that type of work in real life. I don't know, but they kind of portray themselves as like um, a voice trainer or like a music whatever thingy, and then they make a video say, oh, first time I ever hear, and then a piece of music that is really 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 well known, like Queen or whatever, like an old piece of music, or it could be Metallica, or it could be Disney DAD or whatever. And then they kind of do this kind of reaction video on a piece of music that literally every soul on the planet have heard at least 1,000 times, and they act as it is the first time they ever saw it or heard it. That's kind of like, okay, come on, how stupid do you think we are, really? But they get views, so it seems like it's working. Ethan says, I'm envisioning old gamer dude being 20 and play acting for the old market. That's a good one, Ethan. I wish. Reaction videos, lol. Some producer pretending he has never heard the Beatles or Pink Floyd, etc. Yeah, exactly, Ethan. Exactly those. Hello, Tyro. Welcome, buddy. He's definitely in his 30s. Oh man, I wish I was, but I'm not. Right, so we got basically another pump. I don't think there's anything worth taking. Let's just check one more time to be sure. About the many views, Murdoch, I noticed that Newbie have gotten very high view counts just out of the blue. I totally feel left behind in the dust. Oh, that thruster? I want that thruster instead. Come on, give me that one. Vasa says, not everyone listens to every type of music though. I mean, I could listen to a super popular rap song and I wouldn't know who they were. Yeah, there's some truth to that as well, Vasa. That's for sure. That's just some pieces of music that have been played in radio, etc., for years and years and years. That if you, unless you have been living on the North Pole or something like that, it seems like super unlikely that you never heard it before. Okay, pick that one up and let's haul it down here. Ethan says, yeah, but it's strange believability to imagine some person have never heard any band that was around before the turn of the century. I mean, come on. Yeah, I totally agree on that one. That won't go in there. It can, however, go there. Okay, let's go back. Do we have more thrusters? I don't think so. Can we uninstall that quickly without suffocating? Yeah, but if you don't listen to rock radio stations, you won't hear it. Yeah, but still, Barca, there are just, even though it's rock, there are just some pieces of music that have been so popular that, I mean, unless you totally refuse to listen to Main Street. Can you move further in, buddy? Like the main radio channels. I don't know. It seems fake to me. It's all I'm saying. I know as a principle you're right, but still. I mean, if you develop a taste for, let's say, classical music, and all you hear is classical music radio station, but that taste of music is something that you probably developed during your teens or something like that. But what, didn't your parents listen to radio while you were a child? I mean, I don't know. Anyways, let's fly back to the station and let's see what we can sell. Because that little piece of junk here is stripped bare. Oh, that was wrong. Let's try again. The nav station, use it. I just don't buy it, Barca. The Beatles, Queen, etc., etc. They have movies and are played everywhere. Maddox says there are a few that are good. And the Fairy Voice Mother and a couple of others I can't remember right now. Well, I would say that some of them, and it is really probably unfair to say that they are all fake, like every single one. But even though you have heard, say, a Beatles number before, you could do a, oh no, clearance, sorry. You could do a reaction video. I guess maybe not play too surprised then, but given their profession, they can explain to us viewers why it's super impressive, for instance, that the singer is able to sing those notes in a particular part of the song or whatever, stuff like that. I find that kind of explanations actually quite interesting, and I don't mind watching that particular part. But if they play super fake about a Beatles song that has been played for like 10 million times the last 40 years, that kind of hurts it a little bit. But yeah, whatever. It's not important. Right, look at that. Now the station have followed the rotation all the way over here. But let's see if we can kind of need to get around the ship. Barca says, everyone thinks the music they grew up with is the mainstream music. Well, it's not always what we choose. I mean, the radio stations kind of play all the same music, just about in all, at least Western countries. Right, let's speed up. Ethan says, this looks old. It is actually just been released in 1.0 yesterday, but it is an early, is a game that has been in early access for about 5 years, I think. It is, yeah, it basically looks like I'm flying a Soviet Soyuz capsule or something like that, and it's very deliberate from the developers. Like plans. It is like really a rusty tin can I'm flying, really a crappy ship. And I'm basically just a scrapper that flies out, and these stars here are derelicts, dead ships. And I just get my welder and cut off pieces. And now I'm trying to get back to that little spaceport here to sell the parts. I took out a huge loan on this ship, and I need to pay every single day. And let's see, can I see that somewhere? I think I had that. Do I have like financials roster? No, that's not it. Gigs, task, uninstall orders, home. I don't know where that is anymore. Items, zones, goals, social. Huh. I would imagine that at least back when I played it like 2-3 years ago, I had to pay out the loan. Oh, maybe it's when yeah, player finances. Okay, so they kind of switch around where stuff are. So I'm actually already owing 2,000 credits here for like all these fees for when I last docked. But I need to pay the bank here, the mortgage on my little spaceship. So yeah, and I actually need to pay it. Oh, I'm overdue by 4 hours. I think I need to pay it before the shift ends. And that's the shift down here. Huh. Pay the selected. I don't have the morning money. Money. Why did I get out of that? Let's go back. Hey Chris, welcome buddy. I was lurking and heard an interesting conversation. Oh, what was that? Warning, shift ends in 5 minutes. Click money total to resolve payments. Yeah, talking about payments. I'm not able to make that. Yeah, so the shift ends at 1800. I also know about the charismatic voice. That's the other one, says Medic. Chris says you should check out her sleep token reviews. They are awesome, especially with Ramas what is that? Shiavrung? Oh, co-staring. Oh, autocorrect. With Ramas co-staring. But sleep token, what is that? Barca says, yeah, it was actually her channel that Barca found Lorna Shaw Chris. And I still don't like sleep token. They just sound too contrived for her taste. And Tario says hi. Ethan says Sleep Token is a band. I could do honest reaction videos on any song made after the year 2000. It's a band, oh gamer dude. Okay, thanks. Right, let's see if I can actually figure out how to dock properly this time. Let's slow down a bit. So I got a range of 14 kilometers, as we see right here. And my direction is not quite where it's supposed to be. Let's go a little bit sideways. Come on. 8 kilometers, let's slow down. Kilometers, getting close. Let's dock. Can we get that one, please? Right. Okay. Look at this, Ethan. Now I need to align my docking interface with the stations. There we go. Let's speed up time a little. 2 kilometers. And 1. Let's brake. Slow down a bit. 750. 500. Okay, I think we did it. So now I'm docked again. I'm 2 minutes past payment time, so I get a fee for being late. Now I need to do is make like create a zone, and the way I do that, if I remember correctly, is right here, and select the tiles and press Add new zone. Right. So the thing is, I kind of want to make a zone that includes all of that. Actually, all of that. And then I say add new zone. Multiple ships selected. Oh gosh. So I can only do this in space. Or what? Let's try this again then. Can I do multi-select like this? No, no, no. Of course I can't. That's annoying. Well, can't do anything about it. Let's do it like, I don't know, like this. One zone. It's in order to make it easier for me to sell stuff, because now I can just reference these zones, and we can haul, we can barter, I think, and items. Oh, I forgot. We forgot to actually take that vodka and food that was in a crate. Oh well, never mind. Tyro says, I'm jumping to bed. Have a good night. Thanks, Tyro, and have a good night's rest. And thanks for stopping by. See you next time, buddy. Bye-bye. Ethan says, I only heard of him, Barca, because of Super Bowl controversy. Medic says, I never heard of Bad Bunny until all of the controversy either. Still don't know anything about him. I never got into rap or hip hop, etc., but I know a few Eminem songs. Now I just give up. I know some names, but not their music. For me, it's more the other way around. I recognize the music when I hear it played in the radio, but I have no idea who made it and what the band's name is and what the singer's name is and stuff like that. Barca says, yeah, Ethan, but he's the biggest name in music right now. That's what I mean when I said it's not that hard to be shielded from mainstream music if it's not a type of music you listen to. And it says, like, I know Taylor Swift is huge, but I don't know one song. Oh wait, I lied. I know Shake It Off. But one thing, there's a difference between having heard the song. You might not know the title. You might not know the text or the lyrics. You might not know, which band, which singer, everything. But as soon as you hear it next time in the radio or wherever, you recognize it, right? You don't have to actually know the band or the singer by name, etc., in order to have heard a piece of music earlier. And how can you make a first-time reaction to a piece of music that you almost certainly have heard in the radio and recognizes that you have heard it before, but you still might not know the name of the singer, etc., right? There's a difference between these two things. Ethan says, yes, I get that, Barca, but these reactions, no one. That's just not possible. They know Bad Bunny. It is not music I like, and I wouldn't recognize the music, or Gamer Dude. Well, I can recognize music that I don't like. I mean, if I had heard it 1 or 2 times before. Like that Canadian band with the that put on that dotted black and white costumes. I don't remember their names, and I know I heard their music. It was very hot on YouTube and everywhere for a little while. They play very, very technical, which is really impressive, but I don't really like it. But when I hear it again, I would immediately recognize them. So how can you do a first reaction on that? I mean, I wouldn't be able to do that. Anyways, it's not important. It's just also, you also have to think about if their profession is to, you know, teach singers in how to improve their voice and like that. They are kind of into music already, so I don't know. It's just my opinion. And everybody don't have to agree with me. It's fine. Can you get up? Oh, there we go. That's a very strange music though, Old Gamer Dude. It stands out. Yeah. Browse social app. Who's that? Okay, never mind. Moving on. Okay. Let's get up here to the kiosk where we have the license. So look, these 3 zones are just made right here. And I can sell these pumps. Damage and lose, not wanted, but they are taking that turbo air pump. And that one, and that one, and that one. So different prices because some are more damaged than others. But look at that. That O2 canister actually sells for quite a lot. We should have taken more of these O2 thingies. And then the N2 is not bad either. So we actually made almost 8 grand. Almost. I mean, that's pretty good. Accept. Like that. And let's look at the other zones. That's from inside. Not gonna sell that, but we got that. From here, another 2 grand. And then that zone, and we got that one. Not too shabby, actually. Other wanted items. Okay. And they don't sell anything. Payments due. Okay. So now I actually got 11 grand. Nice, nice. And I got an overdue mortgage. Let's pay that. Let's only pay the bank. So a fee, 400 for being late. Late by 3 minutes, mind you. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. That cost me 414. That's just fun, fun, fun. The bank, we pay for tomorrow as well. We only still owed 879,000. Yeah. It's just about real life. So I need battery chargers. Let's see if we can buy some of those. That's actually quite important. So, and here we can also, you know, get all kind of scrap items. Like here's a damage intake regulator. There's all the floor tiles, stuff like that. But, no batteries. What are we gonna do about that? Got no batteries. We got that PDA and these. Oh, 5 grand. Wow. Signal box. Yeah, that's a bit harder. That's some rap songs 10 years later. If it was really popular in the radio, like on the level of Beatles and yeah, Queen's classic DAD stuff like that, I would think so. I might not be able to tell you who the band was or who the singer was and stuff like that. Almost certainly I wouldn't be able to do that. But when it plays again, I would say, oh, wait a minute, I heard that one before. Right. Not more than that, but at least that. But of course I'm not able to remember like every single song I heard in my entire life. And many of those songs are like one-hit wonders or songs that never really became a hit and only got played like one summer or whatever. But talk about obscure music. Old Gamer Dude is gonna start a reaction channel on Danish bands. Oh, I can start with Volbeat. I think that is a band that it's kind of known out in the world, at least to some people. I picture 10 subscribers. And you will be one of them, Ethan? Maybe. Probably all death metal bands. Yeah. Ethan, that would be Norwegian black metal. But anyways, I need a battery charger, and I'm actually not sure how to get one. Let's go here. That doesn't have anything. We've got these. What about the coffee machine? Can get coffee. An array of bulk scale trade goods. Oh yeah, that's kind of different kind of ores and that kind of thing. Supplies floor. Array of small scale essentials to bolster the productivity of ship. Okay, that sounds like the right place. Okie dokie. here we go. So here, like we have these kind of smart crates. They take up 2 by 2, if I remember correctly, but they actually have an internal space of 3 by 3. That's one way to increase your capacity for loot. Battery charger, here we go. They are actually not that expensive, so let's get one of those and one of those. And wait a minute, do I actually have room? Of course I don't have room. Why would I? I mean... Let's eat that one. You're not hungry? Buddy, you're gonna eat it anyway. There we go. Oxygen candle, smoke alarm. Course plot module. That all these modules here for the Polaris navigation. That Polaris navigation is that you know, pilot's chair I sit in when I fly the ship. And all these different kind of modules on you, I have no idea what they are for. I can guess, but I'm not entirely sure how to use them. But I've got that angle grinder. That might actually be worth buying as well. Ethan says, time to do some chores. Cheers, old gamer dude, and bye all. And no, I won't be subscribing to your Death Metal Denmark reaction channel. Okay, Ethan. Then I refuse to make such a channel. If you don't subscribe, I'm out. But have fun. Thanks for hanging out with us, Ethan. And see you next time, buddy. Bye-bye. Yeah, here we go. Let's start buying one. Right, and did I get it? Purchased item transferred to zone 1. Ah. It probably put it outside. That's maybe a little bit annoying, but hey. Then let's buy. So look at that. Bingham 12 EVA suit. That's the pirate we killed. 12 grand for the suit and another 4 grand for the helmet. That's actually, yeah, expensive. Anyways, let's get one of the green, and let's get an extra battery. Yeah. Buy that, buddy. Apparently I can't choose which zone it goes to. for some reason. No, don't do that. Only one, please. Also transfer to zone 1. Alrighty. Well, I think we can go back to the ship then. No, we cannot. I need to actually pay. Have fun doing chores. Right, we didn't really use that much fuel, but still 800. And oh, that's our air. Ooh, that's 2 grand. And some power. Yeah, I guess we topped off. So we're down to 3,600, but at least we paid our bank. Both the late payment and the fee. And the next payment, so that's an improvement. So let's check, where is zone 1? That's the red one, that's all outside. So yeah, I need to fly out again. That's fine. Let's do that. It's this one. And right. Now we got a whole different batch of ships or derelicts out here. So let's request for undocking. Request undocking. Right, we're cleared for takeoff. That's awesome. Let's back off. Like that. And move sideways a bit. So let's go for that one. And let's look at the ship, zoom in, spin around, and move forward. It's probably gonna overshoot a little bit. Right. So while we are flying, I should be able to actually do that repair now. No, yeah, the repair's outside. Let's actually just do a save. I don't know. Flying. I'm just gonna check if I can do an EVA while I'm flying. So can I actually put down, can I take that off? Yeah, I can. And then get up, buddy. There we go. Take the overalls on. Oh, that was just a t-shirt. Oh man, I thought that was all. Take that one on. Right, that one has pockets. So now I can take the t-shirt, put that in. And what else? Make parts. Another t-shirt. Okay. And then I can take it off again. Fantastic. I can put that EVA battery here. Right. And that motherboard right there. Okay. Put the helmet on. And let's do the EVA. Right, look, we are kind of flying around, so I need to kind of do the swim. Okay, so it seems like our little spaceship does not leave our presence, so that's good. So I got that extra battery right there. Let's pick that one up. Oh, pick it up. Got one charge. I don't know where the red charger is. Pick that one up. I'm not sure we got the red charger. That's weird. Let's go back. Hmm. Oh, it's right here. Okay, let's get back in. Now the tricky part comes, where can we actually install it? Take that one, pick it up. Okay, I will just check our course. Okay, we didn't go that far. Need to kind of stop spinning here. Okay, so now we take that one and install it somewhere. Can't go here, can't go there. It needs to sit on the wall. Oh, I picked stuff up. Don't do that, buddy. There we go. Take that one, install it. Ah, how the heck? I usually put it on the wall somewhere. Yeah, this is annoying. Place it there. Install. There we go. Yeah, there's not really any good places to install it, really. Oh, I think, yeah, it could go here. Okay. Unable to comply, items required first, adding task now. Oh. Take that off, buddy. Not that one. Let's find tasks. So unable to comply. Let's remove that one. Pick that one up. No room. Oh, man. Come on. I got too much stuff. Need to go outside. Right. Put that. Yeah, don't forget the helmet. Yeah, we learned that. Okay, now I think it works. Now he can go back. Yeah, that's a lot of Tetris. Okay. Now it seems like he's installing stuff. I totally forgot about the battery chargers. So, yeah, now we got that one. Inventory. And now I can drag the battery down here. Oh, I can actually charge 4 batteries at a time. That's pretty cool. Excellent. Now we can do the same with this one. Install. Now we just need to find a spot for it. Yeah, this one we can't. Anyways, that's fine. Seems like we got a spot on the floor right there. Nice. Okay, let's check the flying part. To move a bit down that way. And what about repairing that guy here? Can we do that now? Unable to comply. Missing item is a welding tool. Item present but not enough start power. Wait a minute, didn't I shift the batteries around? So that inventory. Charge point 17. Okay. Let's go here. Inventory. Take that, put that in the welder. Take that one, put down here. And then he works. Awesome. That's really good. If I'm able to do this repair so I can actually use that orange spacesuit thingy with the oxygen supply, that will really increase my abilities. So the different tools also have different like tiers. So this hacksaw, you can have a powered grinder, and that will actually make you work much faster. Okay, so now we got a restore thing. That's the screwdriver and the welding tool. Okay. Yeah, I heard you. Distance, just under 5 kilometers. And we need to really slow down. Like, really slow down. That's more like it. And now turn. Something like that. Let's do the docking. Hail the ship. Dock. No response. Get that. Primary dock. There we go. Almost right on the money. That's pretty good. Nice. 2 kilometers. 1.5. Oh, wrong button. Oh, hey. Yeah, don't press the buttons while you're at accelerated time. That messes stuff up quite badly. Okay, 100 meters. There we go. That, I think, was actually one of the first half-decent docking maneuvers we did. Right. Awesome. So apparently this one is fairly big, as it looks Log mark sensors. None. Optical off on. Mark hostile. Friendly. Visual. Punish soul. Oh, that's an annoying beeping. Interesting. All right. Let's do a quick save here. That. It's pretty slow to actually save the game. Anyways. Come on, buddy. Get up. Right. Yeah. Let's just go to the ship. Just have a look. Oh. Somebody took out the floor. Yeah, that's not a lot left. Pick that one up. Oxygen tank. Oh, we got a rack. That's something we can store some parts in. That's good. Oh yeah, they really took out just about everything from this one. Huh. That's actually funny. We got a pump. That's some money. And that O2 tank. Alright, Barca. Actually, I think I'm gonna be ending this stream just about here. We had a good just about 5 hours run and take on this game. I think I'm gonna try and do a second stream sometime. I actually enjoy playing it. There's a bunch to kind of figure out, like how you work the UI and stuff like that. And the start of the game actually feels harder than from back when I played it the first time a couple of years ago. Your ship is much smaller. Maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit, but I think I had just about the double the space last time I played. And I did have some like cupboards I could put stuff in, but also the ships, the derelicts that I went out to and salvage, they had so much more in them. They had a whole bunch of cupboards, all kind of things in the cupboards, besides the actual ship parts. So far, the derelicts we have been searching right now really don't have that much equipment left on them. So it's a lot harder to actually make money. But that's not necessarily bad. It's just different from what I've tried earlier. Yeah, definitely an interesting game. Different approach. Maybe not a game for everybody, but I think it has its niche. So yeah, with these words, I'm not entirely sure when I'm gonna try and play it again, but not too far into the future. Until then, I'll just say thank you for all the likes and all the views and all of you that came by and chatted with me. I will probably be playing Scum tomorrow. Maybe I do it a bit early as I did it today. Let's see. And until then, have a nice morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. And see you next time. Bye bye.